Well, hello there, Sean the Extra Guy here. Back again for stream. And good old Katamari music. This is beautiful Katamari, by the way. Which I still gotta get the rest of the Katamari soundtracks. I mean, there are a lot of repeats. Well, I should say, not, okay, technically not repeats, they're just, you know, it's this, you know, it's the Katamari theme, but anyway, a lot of these songs are original though. But yeah, they're great. But yeah. So just give me a second. I'm just hearing something. Hang on. Yeah, no, that's fine. Let me also just check Rode desktop mic. Yep, no, it's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. I think it was just I think because the song was loud. If that's the case, I better turn it down even more. Of course, you guys are hearing it different to me. Like, I'm hearing it at its normal volume, I guess. Well, not normal volume, like 50%. And then you're hearing minus 10 decibels of that. Whatever that is. I mean, I know what decibels are. It's just whatever that is in like, percentage-wise. Which I wouldn't be able to tell you. Anyway. Maybe it's 10%. I don't think so, but yeah. Anyway. Time to stop waffling on. Whoops. Let's just get right to it, eh? Haha. I faded the music out. There needs to be like an auto, like, fade button. I wonder if there is. Just like a, you know, fade music out button. That'd be great. Alrighty. So, we're continuing where we left off. So it should be fine. Excuse me. Righty. Yes. But it do. Damn it. A scene switcher widget to help control you. Well, the difference is you're using it through OBS. I'm just doing it through VLC. So yeah. Anyway. Like, I'm sure there's probably a way to do it through VLC, but yeah. Anyway, so. Alright. Let's get this baby underway. Let's save Edgy from jail. Let's break him out of there. We need to take him out of that place and make sure he's safe. Anyway, the court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah. Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor. What fucking voice did I give him? Fucking hell. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My memory. Memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Blubbeetle69 just resubscribed. They have now subbed 55 times. Remember, kids, giving your money to streamers can be very irresponsible, unless they're an Australian.
Thank you. Also, I don't know why it's just occurred to me, but I know why Brian says Blubbeetle. Because he's reading blub. And then he's going eatle. That's what he's doing. That's what the Brian TTS is doing. It's reading blub and then going eatle. All these years we've been trying to figure out why he says it that way. And now I figured it out. Took me long enough, but hey, I figured it out. You thought the lady with the whip showed up here. Yeah, I don't think she's in the first game. I don't think she's in the first game. There is another trial after this, I think. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Well, you're a fucking idiot. Judge your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh, did Babby not get his way? Did he throw his toys at the pram? Or the, oh, fuck, what do you, god damn it. What do Americans call it? God damn it. Fuck. Throwing the toys out the pram. Fuck. Throwing the toys out the... Why am I blanking on the fucking name? It's not a cot. It's not a crib. They're totally different things. Fucking... Anyway. You think before Phoenix has sex, he crosses... Binky? Well, no, that's a dummy. Binky is a dummy. The pram, Look, you push it, okay? You push the child in it, okay? They sit in it, you push it. We call it a pram. I don't know. I don't know why I'm blanking on the name. What Americans call it. Oh, why? Anyway, doesn't matter. I was trying to make a joke. Either way, he's a fucking toddler having a tantrum. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's take our time. Let's take our time. A trolley? Carriage. Carriage. It would be carriage. The baby carriage. You know. Well, trolley is, you know, a cart, you know. Like a shopping trolley, but that's, you know, that's different. Anyway, you may cross-examine the witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat. Okay. I need to actually question him. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. The fucking hell. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Baby trolley. I've never heard baby trolley. But yeah, carriage. Baby carriage, I guess. But pram, that's what we call it. Mothers push their babies or their toddlers in a pram. Anyway. Then I heard a bang. Yep. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly? Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and my man walks by my window. I think this is where I need the... I think I need that.
Why is my grandpa the witness? I thought he couldn't see.
Just the way he paused. I don't know what was funny about that, but it just was. It's like he was trying to figure out, I thought he couldn't see. Damn it. Nope, no. Oh, hello Dave. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're trying to save Edgy Boy.
The sexy highlighty of day is
We're trying to save Edgeworth
really cute butts.
from being in a bunk with Bubba. I'll just wait until the shout out clip cut. There we go.
At least drop your stuff.
The spider is just sitting on the
What?
Always gotta love it when someone hits a mine. Or walks over a mine, I guess. Anyway, like I said, I hope you had a good stream. Guys, if you need to pop off and go do things, go do it. I don't mind if you want to lurk or stay. Go eat. Go drink. Go streak. Whatever you need to do. But you're also welcome to join me with my voice acting, I guess. Anyway. By your window? Hey, up by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was defended. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. He was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Ah. This Sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick, or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints? Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignorant of the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. Bad to experience. Sorry, I just read that. Bad to experience peak gaming. If you were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? That's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, the accused will surrender to the court immediately. I probably should have said guilty. Guilty. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. But wait! Who is that just now? Oops. Did not mean to... Fuck. I wish you could see a transcript somehow. I accidentally skipped something. Huh? What? Larry? Oh, so that's who said... Wait! Larry? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. He wiped it. Yeah, what? I question that too. What the fuck kind of explanation is? He wiped his fingerprints off the gun, which is exactly why his fingerprints are on the gun. Like, yeah. Why are the... Because, okay, if he took the time to wipe the fingerprints off the left side, why are they now on the right side? And he took the time... Like, how'd Larry get past security? Well, you know, expertly. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karmer. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. I keep killing Karmer. For some reason, I go Karmer. It's supposed to be Karma. Karma. Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him. Fucking hell. Can I say this properly? If there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Fuck. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his... That's the secret to it. Fucking... Bleh. That's the secret to his his success. That's the secret to his That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. Sorry, I didn't read that. Kind of funny to you that how much big talk Karma got, but his style is basically talk so loud no one else can speak over you. He's a pretty shit. Well, he's a pretty shit prosecutor. He's not a lawyer. He's a prosecutor. Which is what Edgeworth is. He's a prosecutor. Anyway, he has to let someone he hasn't talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No tenement trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Everything's on Larry now. At least Edgeworth doesn't talk over every little thing. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in... Fucking hell. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 o'clock when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out in the boat, and why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get over with it. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12 o'clock. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where'd the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at... Fuck. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat? Wasn't there a boat on the lake? There wasn't a boat on the lake? I think that's what it's supposed to be written as. It's just written awkwardly. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. You're expecting him to be old bag. God damn it. It's gonna have something to do with the... God damn it. Actually, it might be the testimony. Objection! There we go. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details, like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. There we go. What did he say? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a DJ said do to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Your Honor, have we considered that Larry is the murderer, and this Steel Samurai is...
Is what? But it? What is it? that one gif of Rex going, what is it? Maybe I need that as a fucking reaction whenever Buzzy just fails. It makes sense because, hey, it's from Toy Story. Well, how do you know if we don't ask him, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get the bottom of what happened. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. I can probably, like... Hang on. No? There must be the other one. There we go. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you try to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. December 25th at 12:25 a.m. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Yep. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! I already made that joke yesterday, but I can make it today because it's well, not yesterday, but you know what I mean. I made it. I made the joke, okay? Ooh, This was taken by our witness yesterday. Miss Lotta Hart. This was taken by our witness yesterday. Miss Lotta Hart with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. Is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise in the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause in between them. What are the chances 2 people shot someone on a boat on the same night? Well, there's no boat out there in the first one. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There was no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court the evidence if you have any. I think we have to use the gun. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was a shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night on that lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, will never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. 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 I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. And you just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says fucking 12:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the... Excuse me. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name. Right. It's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? here, of course. The boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head back home, for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had not... And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. This dude's really lucky, really damn lucky. A dude was working Christmas Eve, and a lady was trying to find a sea monster. Well, technically, they were both trying to find a sea monster. It's just that one of them... was the actual what the sea monster turned out to be, and the lady was trying to find Gordy. Like Christmas Eve at midnight might be the worst time to make witnesses. yeah. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Oops. Yeah, that's what the gaudy situation was. It was Larry looking for this. It was Larry's steel samurai inflatable thing. Because he was a dumbass and tried to use it. he tried to blow it up with like a tank, and then it fucking launched into the air, made a loud bang. And, you know, this photo is off the Steel Samurai. So, yeah. And yeah, the whole reason Lotta was there was because of because of Larry. Essentially, the whole fucking like gaudy yeah, the whole gaudy hoax is because of Larry. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir? Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. It's all coming back to me. Like, I knew the old man had something to do with it. I already knew that. And I know everything now. I won't reveal it because there's a lot of people who don't know it, you know? Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. This just in, the police are looking for an old man. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Yeah, I know. I know. It's all coming back to me. I know exactly what this is all about. Man, I don't know why I'm just grabbing my tiny little game of Catan. I should probably post that to the channel, actually. I got a mini Catan set. It's great. It's miniature.
Just kiss already, gay attorneys.
Just kiss already, gay attorneys. Fuck. Sounds like a fucking show tune. December 27th, 2:11 p.m., Wright and Company, law offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life, never. Nick? Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick. Just the fucking way he just all of a sudden goes. Just him. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen? Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money. Hang on, envelope. Kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE. I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah. The kids in class said I should put on a trial. Hang on. Fucking hell. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no barring my ass. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey. Now, Phoenix. You know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
Oh, fuck. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles?
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
They just go along with this. Yep.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's what? We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up?
Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody getting up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
Love how they have the exact same haircut. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. And that's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Glass trials, the ones you've seen usually end with over-the-top bloody executions and you losing your mind. Oh, God. Anyway, Danganronpa is Ace Attorney on crack. I've never played Danganronpa. I do know there's isn't there like 3 or 4 of the games? But yeah, okay. If that's what I'm to expect in Danganronpa. Or Danganronpa. Danganronpa. What then Danganronpa? It sounds like something Kate Coda would say. Danganronpa. Anyway. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after class. Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me. I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay. All right. Let's go to gold like. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta is in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Guess Larry has today off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True. We owe him a big... This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. And I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Okay. I think my voice is starting to go a bit out because of the constant, because, you know, that's just what happens. I need to have more water. I need to get a bottle of water. I'm gonna do that very quickly. haven't activated something. That was a good one. That was a good one. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting it. Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me? I am the big winner. I'm the big winner. I am the big winner. Alright. Got some water now. Man, this fuck. I need to put some fucking that WD-40 stuff I got. It's not WD-40, but it's the same. It's just less of a pungent odor. I need to put that on my chair. Wherever the hell it's like going. I have a bit. I mean, people have said that. Anyway, December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. No, I wouldn't. Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg? Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nobody saw him. Hello! Hello! What? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! I can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello! Hello! Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? Be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get your revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out in court today. It's all in here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Was that the bird? You know, the greatest Ace Attorney character, isn't this?
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? You thought that fishing pole was a rifle? Oh my god! That man's got a fishing rod! Shoot to kill! Shoot to kill! He's going to angle someone. He'll hook someone in the mouth with that. Get down, he's got a hook. Get down, he's got a hook. I got a hook, I'm not afraid to use it. I will angle someone, I will bring them in. I will reel them in, I will reel them in. Don't do it! Think of your life, man! We don't want to do this! Don't do it! I'll do it! No, don't! We will shoot you! But the government... the government killed my children! This is the only revenge I have! What the fuck am I going on about? Anyway. Okay. Well, we found that, so... Oops. Yep. Of course, of me.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Grossberg. Or Grossberg. He's out again. When does he work, anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. December 27th, Detention Center Visitors Room. You look as grim as always. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah. But I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Did I say his name right with the way I said it then? Didn't even sound right. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. From him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, In his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? Yogi Bear? Hey, boo-boo. I'm the one that shot him. And I'm the one that's gonna kill you, boo-boo. You're a witness to my murder. No, I'm gonna get you. If it's the last thing I do, boo-boo. The fuck? Oh my god. See, I didn't even grow up with fucking, with Yogi Bear. I didn't grow up with that. But I know of Yogi Bear because of fucking, like, Cartoon Network and Adult Swim. Namely, Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, which is it's just kind of a funny, I guess kind of a funny, segue. Yeah. Man, Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. That's a really good show, Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. Anyway. Right. The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Excuse me. Sorry, I just read that. This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. See, here's one quote from the first episode of Harvey Birdman. Harvey Birdman, Tony at law, dictating. Or, you get that thing I sent you? Or, ha ha! There's a lot of them. Hang on. Ha ha! Dangly parts. Hey lady, I need a yank. Ha ha! Dislocation. There's a lot of good ones from Sven. I think his name is Sven. But yeah. He's a guy with an eye patch, essentially. Anyway. The humor is just, it's on the same level as, like, of Aqua Teen Hunger Force and all that, because it comes from the same era. So, yeah. Anyway. Anyway, continuing. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! How the fuck am I meant to, like... Alright. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears the past 15 years. But it's just a dream, right? Right? And that thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Oh god, here we go. Is Buzzy actually going to do it, though? I think he might. I think he might. Oh! Okay. He did the ooh, but that's all. Dramatic. Fucking dramatic. He didn't say the pain, but, you know. Oh, well. Anyway. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. All right. Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
But my. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father?
It's only a dream, only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course. What with the statute of limitations so close?
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. The forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. She was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did.
Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one.
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion, of not one but two trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be erased, will never be eased. Gregory Edgeworth, he was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive.
And see, we have a motive for Von Karma to have killed Robert. We're gonna try and pin it on Von Karma. Everything. It's his fault. Haha. We got the son of a bitch. Take that. Put that up your pipe and smoke it. Object to that, bitch. Predict the outcome of the trial with that. You old cunt.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough.
Wait. What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Manfred von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. But wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means that the only one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
My boy, this is what all true attorneys strive for.
If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth.
Because Miles Edgeworth is not his fucking protege. He does not care one bit for Miles Edgeworth. He only cared about corrupting Gregory Edgeworth's son. And he did it fucking with pure malice. I mean, these are the conclusions you can make up. Like, I'm not even, like, saying spoilers, really. I mean, it's clear Von Karma is going to be the one that we have to pin everything on.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh, no. How could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
I nearly went unscathed, and yeah, anyway.
But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for a man. An unusual event for the man.
For a man. That's like... an unusual event for a man. You know, as if 15 years ago... Because this is supposed to be 2016, so 15 years ago, in 2001, there was an unusual event for a man to take a vacation. Because why? 9/11! 9/11 fucking happened, that's what. December of 2001, people were still shocked. It was 9/11 times 1,000. 9,111. Whatever the fuck it is. 900,000, 911,000. Something like that. Anyway, it's a fucking reference to Team America, okay? Anyway, yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. That was so good. Why isn't there a October 12th? A 10/12. It's the sequel to 9/11. It's the sequel to September 11th. October 12th. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Oh, we got... Hey! Hey, hi, hey! Thank you for the raid.
The sexy Keys Dracone is raiding the stream.
Hope you had a good
with some
stream,
really
Drac.
cute butts.
I'll wait for the clip to show up. There we go. You did this to yourself.
You little fucker. No! No!
Oh God. I don't know. I don't remember if I witnessed that or not. I think I might have witnessed that. Mind you, you have done that quite a few times. Just, you know, jump down a pit unintentionally. Anyway, yeah, hope you had a good stream. So, we are on the second day of this trial. Sorry. Yeah, second day, yeah. It is the second day of the trial. Alright, I guess now... Where else should I go? The last two trials were one day. No, there were multiple days. I'm pretty sure. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could go check out the records room again. Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file, the DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here?
He's in the walls.
Von Karma.
He's in the goddamn walls.
He really was. You. How do you know my name? Uh-huh. Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that... A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long.
Fourth-rate evidence.
Your father... What is he saying that to Edgeworth? Your father was a third-rate lawyer with fourth-rate evidence. Fucking harsh, that would be. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long.
Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Isn't there fucking security cameras? Isn't there usually fucking security cameras to watch for this one specific fucking thing? Did they outlaw security cameras in police stations? Did they fucking outlaw surveillance in evidence rooms where people can easily fucking steal evidence? Like, really? Now, give me the letter.
No.
No? Well, what are you...
Nick, run!
Fucking snake getting electrocuted. Oh, she's dead. Maya! Out of my way! Maya! Maya! Instead of Meryl, it's Maya. Maya! Where's Maya? Well, we were just assaulted in a fucking evidence room and there were no goddamn cameras. Guess we are the fucking example that you should probably put fucking cameras in an evidence room in a fucking police station. You should probably have fucking surveillance cameras in places where people can fucking take evidence. And maybe maybe it was the person that made the fucking laws said, no, we don't need them because, you know, we might need to go in there and, like, you know, do some shady shit. We'll hire prosecutors like Von Karma to do our dirty work for us. And then it went through Congress because Congress doesn't fucking know what they're doing. It went through the California law system because, well, again, they overcorrected. Look, this was the whole... Look, I just need the meme of... I need the Charlie Day meme again for my shit. Fuck. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya,
Open your eyes. Maya! The ladder. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There's gotta be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. DL6 bullets stashed in a pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. For what it's worth, Maya did more work than this whole precinct. Yeah. Not counting Gumshoe, who's actually a fucking hero, but, you know. Just... Oh, God. Anyway. Okay, December 28th, 9:51 a.m. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Gumshoe and most other police stations, kinda crappy. In here, best damn cop they have. It's the main police station for whatever fucking city this is. And he is their only good detective. He's their only good detective. We've done more detective work than him, but it's not his fault, okay? It's the system's fault. When it's the system's fault, it's not the individual that is at fault. There's never the individual at fault. They're trying their best. I believe Gumshoe tries his best. It's just the system has failed him. And it has failed the people. It has failed us. Dear viewers, it has failed us. Therefore, we must fix it. We must fix it by blowing up Congress. Oh, God. In Minecraft. In Minecraft. I'm not inside. This is a joke, okay? It's called a joke. Anyway. Blow the whole thing up. Democrats, Republicans, Independents, everyone. Everyone gets the Joker treatment. Anyway. What if fucking Buzzy said something like that? Fucking hell. Oh my God. Oh God. Okay. Enough jokes about politicians and government. Oh, fuck. Whew, okay. Ah, what's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
The system has failed us. The prices are high, the police are useless, only we can make change. We need to blow up Congress in Minecraft, wink wink.
Amazing, we've made Buzzing an anti-government an anti-government protester. He is for no government. Maybe he's for small government. There's a difference between no government and small government, right? No government means anarchy. Small government just means, well, that's how it should be, really. But the point is, small government is better than big government. That's my political take. Less government is how you don't end up in situations like this. Anyway. Anarchist Buzzy was not on your bingo list for this year, was it? Well, now it's time to put it on your bingo list. I need to make a bingo list, but I don't know what the first fucking thing would be on it. Again, we all joke about bingo lists. I've never actually made one. Anyway. Way up, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. Will Sean forget to finish a game this year is a good one. It's not that I forget, it's just that I just outright abandon a game. Like, I haven't forgotten about Half-Life Alyx. That's another game that I also abandoned that I need to add to the list. That I'm kind of thinking of playing tomorrow to test out, the new space that I've got. I think it's less space than what I had, but I don't know. At some point I might have to move my I might have to move where my trackers are. It's a possibility, anyway. Because I'm looking at, like, where the trackers are pointed. And, yeah, it's not... It ain't the best. It ain't the best. But, yeah, maybe I can do that at some point. It would mean drilling holes in my walls again. Yay! I love doing that. Not. Trying to think where the fuck that's... Where the hell is the... Where the hell is that cable gonna go? That's the only thing. If I put it... I have an idea. It's probably a bad idea. But I have an idea. Yeah, I think I could probably do that. Anyway, sorry, I'm rambling at the moment because I'm just thinking about placement of my fucking... The trackers, the lighthouse towers, what do you want to call them? The tracking towers, tracking lighthouses. Anyway, how did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. And hello, monster. Pretty shocked I never finished Wonder on stream, at least. Yeah, I do want to return to games like that. I guess that is another one. But yeah. Like, Pikmin 4, like, I didn't fucking finish it, and yet I want to, at some point, start Pikmin 1 and then Pikmin 2, so I can't just leave 4 fucking unfinished. But, excuse me. I don't even know how far in we're, like, I got to, I don't know how far I got with 4. I can't remember. Anyway. I don't even think I was, like, halfway through the game. But, yeah, like, I had how many streams did I have it? Like, at least, I had to have had at least 5 streams of it. At least 5, surely. I haven't checked. I haven't checked in years, but, yeah. Anyway, December 28th, 10 a.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement? Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Mind you, if I wasn't... I tell you what, though, the judge's voice... I would have given him, like, a slightly English... probably the same voice that I give to, the same voice I give to Elder... fucking hell. Mortimer. Elder Mortimer? Hang on. Abbott Mortimer. There we go. I don't know why I blanked there. Abbott Mortimer. From my Redwall readings. You know, I'll do an example next time he's up. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness? And essentially it would be, witness? Why did you run away yesterday? Why did you run away yesterday? It'd be something like that if I didn't have him with Mr. Krabs' voice. Why did you run away yesterday? You assumed I finished it and just missed the stream. Yeah. I wish. Well, it's not that I didn't like Pikmin 4. I guess because I don't know. That thing where, like, I had too much on my plate. And I was like, Like, sometimes it happens. I'll get over a game and it's just like, I don't feel like playing this, you know. Sometimes it happens. Same with Super Mario Wonder. It happened with that game. I've got to... You know what? What I should do is set a priority list. That's what I should do. And, you know, go downwards from there. Instead of starting a new game, the agreement I should have with myself and you guys is to actually do a, it's to actually do that. Anyway. Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Why I left court. Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pit shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago.
He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. You have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be this same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! To be honest, you do like is I don't just stream whatever's new. I tend to go for whatever I'm in the mood in, or want to give a try. Because of me, you're a Metal Gear fan. Oh dear. Uh-oh. I've created one. I've created something I never wanted to create in the first place. Another Metal Gear fan. You getting me into Undertale brain rot is your revenge. Oh, that's... yep. Oh, God. Well, it was a good revenge. Anyway, still, thank you for that, I guess. But yeah, I mean, that's just how I stream. It might be, like, bad for growth because I'm not playing Fortnite or Call of Duty or WoW or whatever. You know, whatever other people play. Marvel Rivals, I don't know, just name any of the popular games. I've just never really found it, you know... I'd find it fun in the moment, but it's not something I'd constantly come back to, you know? But, yeah. Anyway. I stream whatever I find fun, or whatever I think people might find... Well, that I find fun, and that other people will also find fun. But even like Silksong, I'd find that fun. Like, I'd play that, but I haven't played, I haven't even played, Hollow Knight yet, you know? So I still want to play that. Dispatch also looks interesting. But there's like a lot of like adventure games and point and click games that I'd like to play that I know I'd enjoy and I know that are good. I mean, not saying Dispatch isn't good, not that I don't think it's, not that I wouldn't find it that it's good, but yeah, it's just like, there's a lot of other adventure games where you make choices and stuff that I'd like to play for the channel over that. So it's, you know, it's a balancing act, I guess. Anyway, I'm waffling on. Let's continue with this, eh? And that I do know, and that's kind of like the reason I'm like, I gotta do it sometime, but not now with Hollow Knight, because it's Metroidvania. And there are many Metroidvanias that demand you put time into it. Mostly, I guess, just becoming good at the games, you know? Anyway. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. And figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. Yeah, I've heard Dust and Lycian Tale is also good. I want to play Monster Boy. Monster Boy, the Dragon's Trap. Monster Boy, the Dragon's Trap. No, not that trap. Hang on. Wait, I've got it somewhere. I've got it here in the scenes somewhere. Monster Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. No, not that trap. It's been a while since I brought that one up. The Dragon's Trap. The Dragon's Trap. That's not a trap. That's just Zelda. With Buddha. Oh, shit. Whoops. I'm trying to... There we go. I'm gonna make her smaller again. I forgot I had this here. Yeah. She has a very cute... I mean, look at that. Just look at the you see that? It's a very cute pouch. A very cute pouch on her back belt. I quite like it. She's got a very cute pouch on her belt. You have a waifu body pillow asset on your Switch Games tab, so you can't judge. I've also got this. You know... This is... I'm supposed to bring this out whenever I big brain. So, you know, it's just, yeah. I love democracy. Anyway, let's continue with this. Okay, let's do it. That's enough. That's enough now. You own 0 Kuma-based items, so you can judge. Yes, well, you're also the person that wants to use the Kuma emote constantly, so you can get an achievement at the end of the year. Sean playing Sword and Shield. Yeah, that's the big brain. I mean, I had to create the game. You gotta know, my brain is like that. Put handsome Squidward on the judge's face. Are you happy? But what does this mean? I'm having fun, okay? This is probably, look, this is probably chat right now. Like, really? Can you please get on with the game? Or it's this. No, this is just me. This is just me in general sometimes. It's just... just Rich Evans fucking done. Just fucking done with everything. Okay. That's enough of that now. Let's actually continue. We got interrupted with just my dumbass fucking in-jokes and memes. But that's why you come here. We are the kingdom of retro memes, after all. So it's appropriate, I guess. I gotta live up to the name sometimes. Insert Monty Python, get on with it.
Get on with it.
Yes, get on with it! Okay. You're responding to best Jotaro, but what the fuck, dude? You want me to get a mousepad of Jotaro's ass cheeks instead? Yes. Do it, coward. Fucking do it, coward. It's real. I don't doubt that it's real. I do not doubt that there is an ass cheeks a mousepad or a boobs mousepad of any character you can think of. I know, because I own some. Fuck. I ain't telling you which ones. You might have already seen one in a photo at some point. I do have a different one currently. From a certain character who I guess has a famous ass. But for all the... maybe not the wrong reasons, but for just the, you know, the most odd reasons. I think you saw a Ryuko mousepad. I don't think I've got a Ryuko one. I don't think I've ever owned a Ryuko mousepad. If it's the character I'm thinking. Wait, hang on, Ryuko. Well, if I don't remember the name, then I probably didn't have the mousepad. So she's from Kill la Kill, right? Yeah, no, not that character, no. I have like a fan art someone drew that I bought from a convention. Like a printout thing. But not a mousepad. It was at a time when I'd watched a few episodes of Kill la Kill and haven't returned to it since then. Eventually I will return to it. Want Kill la Kill merch so bad, but all of it is porn. Well, welcome to anime merchandise. Welcome to otaku merchandise, where most of it is fan service and not safe for work shit. Right. Time to get on with it, eh? But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How are you going to prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's okay. Actually, quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? You want to have Edgeworth could have fingerprints on the gun, but not. You mean Yogi? Yanni Yogi. Anyway, Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Let the parrot take the stand.
Who the fuck wrote this? I love it. Well, apparently you did.
I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, ring the parrot.
I remember this.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Who is your owner?
Hello? Hello? Ah!
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? I have dementia. Hard to remember what I wrote in the worm. Well, this was written probably what you wrote as a sperm, I'd say. I guess it makes sense, me calling you a fucking sperm. So, you know. Fuck. It all comes full circle, doesn't it? Anyway. I went down Dusty Bones. No, you coming down, little squat.
Oh, yeah, got those stretch. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
All right. There we go.
You can't just say.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Maybe we should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name?
Polly? Ah!
Mr. Wright?
I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no.
Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, witness, continue your testimony.
God damn it, pressed it. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot.
Okay, so it's only on the hello. And it's what have we forgotten? So I know I have to do that. I just wanted to see what it would say. What's the safe number? What have we forgot? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Ah! Don't forget, DL6. Ah!
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello. Hello.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Hello. Hello.
Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why would she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond if we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Bro totally paid Polly off with crackers. Did Von Karma bribe the witness? He probably fucking did. Slimy cunt. Well, Mr. Wright, are you claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? He took the letter. One, 2, 2, 8. Holy shit, I just realized that. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 2, 8. 12, 28. Uh-huh. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that safe number? Victim data case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001. To 0001. Because I'm number 1. You just told everyone your fucking ATM card number, you goddamn fucking moron. You dumb motherfucker. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date, nothing. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. gonna get me some lawyer money. Well, the thing is, we need this card first, and it'll only work in an ATM. It's not like his, you know, it's the, like, that's the numbers on the front and the 3 wacky digits on the back. Would be kind of funny if he actually said that. Not gonna lie. He's old. What's he gonna do when I beat him up? He has a fucking 600,000 volt taser that he fucked us up with. Gun. Okay. It's just a gun.
Ninja Comedy just resubscribed. They have now subbed 46 times. Speaking of streak, it's close to another year.
Oh, man. Speaking of... Yeah, I guess it is. And thank you for the resub. Doop, doo, doo. What are we gonna do? Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Fuck. The elevator wouldn't have a name. No. I think it was the name of his wife. I think that's why he named the bird Polly. But I don't remember how, because this is the only thing we have. This is the only thing we have. I think it's just probably... Mr. Wright, I had hoped you would have learned this by now. Making random guesses here is a waste of court time. Uh-oh, we're wrong again. We discontinue testimony.
The DL6 case file? It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? There we go. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée, who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Would you like to meet my granddaughter? She's quite the catch. Look, you may as well take this. She's actually quite hot.
Stop right
or is that
there,
my
criminal
daughter?
scum.
I'm not sure which
Breaks
one.
the law on
One
my
of
watch.
one of them is the dummy mummy. I think it possibly is my granddaughter because I am quite old. I'm very old. I'm ancient. So it probably is my granddaughter. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Right. She's only 7 years. Oh, okay, so it must be his daughter then. That's the dummy mummy. Point is that the lady you were thinking of, yeah, she's a Von Karma. It's possible that when she appears, it's 10 years after, so she could be 17 years. I don't know. Look, point is, I don't know. I can't remember. I do know the character is a Von Karma. So, it's possibly his daughter. Anyway. She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is the possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi. I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the murderer of Robert Hammond. I was responsible for the murder of Robert Hammond. I'm pretty sure I murdered Robert Hammond, but anyway. You know. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are very few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yeah. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do?
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? Where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident,
It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6. I am guilty for DL6. The statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Well then. And this is great. I need to go to the toilet. This is a good time to do this. Alright. I will read that after. Apparently it's 45 degrees outside. Now to you Americans, I think that's around like over 110 Fahrenheit. It's fucking hot. It is goddamn ridiculous. This is goddamn ridiculous. But yep. Makes sense. I'm nice and cool in my room with my fucking aircon at least. But anyway. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous fucking temperature. Anyway. I can't believe it's 4:30. Fuck. Ah, man. Okay, let's continue. I'm sorry, Wright. Considered turning off the sun to cool Australia down. Yes, well, I'll get a sun block, like one from The Simpsons. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. And I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder. No matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Right? Right. Ah, man. Boom, boom, boom. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please, please.
Let me see it. Hang on. Oh, that's all right. Oh, it's all right.
To think we did all this without a big booby lady at our side. Yep. But excuse me. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. And that's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! That's the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll just press him anyway. What was the trial your father was involved with on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes. Myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. But then as time passed and no one came to help, My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But then the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that terrible scream. The scream? It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I'd better find out and quick. See what I'm interested in. Why is there a bullet hole here? And the bullet went straight to his heart. So there was only one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you do not. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim Gregory Edgeworth lying there. But what do you mean a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless as always.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one but two shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it was nothing to do with this incident. It has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, you have proof that this bullet hole was caused by the time of the was caused at the time of the incident. Oops. Shit. What about big booby lady? Love how that's the moment you question. Mia Fey has not turned up this entire trial. We have not gotten to see big booby lady with a very obvious cleavage. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show it's ridiculous. What do you mean? It's the fucking bullet! It went through the fucking window! God damn it. Okay, I just realized. I remember why we have this, by the way. I remember why we still have this. Okay, okay. Your Honor, the answer is in this file. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page shows the link between this bullet hole and the DL6 incident? I'd say the victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, I wish I was able to fucking see the actual stuff. I don't think I can I? Oh, I can, for fuck's sake. I'm a dickhead. I'm a big dickhead. I didn't... Shit.
Right, I should have checked this. I was like, I was just kind of doing it blind, thinking, okay, it's got to be this, it's got to be that. All right, let's actually read this. So now we have a better clue. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son. Also, no evidence. What do you mean no evidence found on scene? What about fucking bullet casings? No clues found on scene. Bullet casings are fucking clues. You'd be able to determine who the fuck shot and where it was shot, basically. And also, you know what? I'll let it slide. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator, returning from lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. It should be clear, like the murder weapon was fired twice, and there's a fucking bullet hole. Why did they not find the other bullet? Court bailiff trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Yep, there we are. All right. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, and the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. And yeah, because it just doesn't make sense. Okay, you fire bullets. The bullets come out of the fucking shell, the casing, right? There would be casings left on the scene unless someone actually fucking picked it up. Or it's one of those guns that fucking fires the bullets and keeps the casing in the magazine. You'd still be able to fucking find out if it fired twice, if that's the matter. If that's the case. Look, I'm ranting about this because I know about guns now. I know how they work. I know how, you're supposed to eject fucking bullets. Unless, of course, you have one of those fucking rocket-propelled guns. I forget what it's actually called, but the bullets are fucking rocket-propelled, and I doubt that that's the type of gun that was used by a fucking court plaintiff. Okay? Bailiff, sorry. By a court bailiff. I doubt that was the fucking case. But, No casings found on the scene, just the bullets. The bullet went somewhere else. This is just, you know, assuming in real life if this happened. I'm not even a fucking, like, expert. I'm not even like a what is it, like a criminal mind expert. What do you want to call them, right? I'm just someone who knows a bit of knowledge. Anyway, it's a fiction. There's also, you know, a story made in Japan. I doubt gun ballistics and how guns work is exactly a skill people have in Japan. Anyway. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice in the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So if they overlooked the second bullet, then you would trace where that bullet would have gone. And then you would assume, okay, if we can't find this bullet, it didn't just disappear, then there might have been someone there, and that might have been, you know, it... Okay, I'll stop. It's just kind of funny, like I'm pulling this apart as I'm older, and I realize, oh, you know what? Kind of falls apart in some regards. Anyway. So all we have is the single bullet fired. Fired? You're fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Man, I'm trying to like... How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? Also, you would also question... I'm sorry, one more. You would also question, okay, if the gun was fired twice, when the fuck did the bailiff fire the bullet then? When the fuck was the bullet fired? Okay, you're claiming that Miles, as a kid, threw the gun and that hit his father. When was the second time it was fired? This is also discounting there's no fucking bullet cases, but... I'll stop now. That's enough of the fucking pointing at holes in the fucking thing. This is all because the developers, the writer, or whatever, didn't think of the bullet casings. I love this series. I love the characters. The cases are very compelling, but there are some holes just in this one. What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all of my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just... When I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who'd fired the killing shot. But now... I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick... Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. You have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh, no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh, no. Crap. It must exist. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it. You would have to take it, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The murder came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? But took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Oh, my hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day of the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of you. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? All right, Von Karma. I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... the metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. We got him. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took all of it of the records room. That's because you took all of it. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. You see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Yep. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Fuck! Kusala! That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you. So, it was you. You and your father are my Fucking hell. Doing that voice. There's gonna be hiccups. He might give himself brain damage if he does it long enough. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bear it. Fucking hell. I'll bear it. I'll bury you. You know, fucking hell. I couldn't fucking read it. Okay. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth.
It was a shock like no one had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall, felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then that it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. You know, I haven't made the joke yet about, I think it's the 4th or 5th Amendment, where it states you are entitled to a fair and speedy trial with a jury of your peers. I guess there's an amendment that was made that abolished that amendment. I never even thought of that. If this is supposed to like be set in America, maybe they brought states' rights back, and you know California became the state that. Again, it was that whole overcorrection thing. You know, they overcorrected too much, and they abolished fucking amendments, such as the 5th Amendment. Who needs a jury when we got a freaking parrot as a witness? Yeah, I guess so. Well, there we go. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try, thank you. I see.
It's like fucking Squidward trying to say, I'm sorry. I'm SpongeBob, I'm sorry. SpongeBob, I'm Thank you. Right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You gotta learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Oop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. I'm resisting. Okay, it's dead. I killed it. I killed Scott the Was inside me. What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck did that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? I killed Scott the Was, the Scott the Was inside me. What the fuck does it... It's the end of this stream. It's the end of streaming ever, forever. No more. I fucking... okay. Look, I made the joke twice last stream. I was resisting making it again. You know, the hey y'all, Scott here, you know. Anyway. Lotta. Y'all were great. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth. Congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up on trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's gone to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes. Here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? The envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. Why? I mean, people give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. It's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came in Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up. And you get worked up easily, too. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death? The death sentence for both... Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me. Only the other way around. Only the other way round. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up and I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Company law offices. Oh, I went a little bit overboard yesterday. My head hurts. He's hungover, is he? Huh? Still only 5 o'clock? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So, I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? God, the first trains from the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped and Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. And it's this because she grabbed it. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he'd taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that... Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Also, in this reality, the train lines run on time in America. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working in a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call cheap. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. I thought I read cheap because it automatically goes. I can't read that fast. I can't read and act that fast. Oh, Wright? Well, yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything I know. I'm sure he's grateful. Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Oh, you should know I've taken over the management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Masakatsu Endo. Endo, auto.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, me his understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
What the fuck does that even mean? Masakazu Sugimori. Did the music?
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I am not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that there was in the DVD section?
Fucking hell.
I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my public face out of the public for now. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living What kind of place is she living at? And is she living at anyway?
Trying to... goddamn. I have to speed read.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age.
I guess I do a tisk every now and again.
Yeah, I remember that lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Yeah, it's Mia. It's Mia. Shinji Mikami. I know that name. Yep, there we are. Yep, and then we got this one. Which was an episode added when the DS version came out, because originally the games were on Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance, I should say. At least the first game was, I think. Then it came out for DS. I think the Game Boy Advance version was Japan only. I think. And when it got released, it released in the West as a DS game. And this has some features in it that were pretty much exclusive to the DS that the original did not have. So, yeah. We will save the progress. That, you know. This is, I love this. We can just watch this and then be bedazzled. Amazing, we're getting animated cutscenes. Dum bum 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 ba da ba da da ba da. Why the fuck? Da da da. Fucking hell, I'm thinking of goddamn Deltarune. Well, and Undertale, because it's a song from Undertale as well. Da 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 da. Well, there we go. It always comes back to that theme. Yeah, it's because my brain's rotted. Because I can't help but associate certain fucking songs. Just, you know, I hear a melody that sounds like... It's blame Blue for it, because, you know... Just blame Blue. Just blame Blue for everything. But yeah. Well, that's the original game done. And then we got the extra episode to play. And then after that is the second game, which I forget. I think it's called Trials and Tribulations. I think that's the next game. That might be the third game that I'm referring to, but yeah, it has a subtitle. Blame Blue will do. Exactly. Shit. But yeah. Seriously, I'm enjoying this, like, playing through this. It's great. It's great. And the beauty of it is, there's a bunch of games that we've still got. We've got the Ace Attorney trilogy, and then we got the Apollo Justice trilogy, which has Apollo as the main character, at least in the first game. The second game was a 3DS game, and that one it has several new characters. I think we still play as Phoenix Wright as well, but yeah, it's really good. From what I remember, from what I remember, it was really good. I just have to try and get through all of these games, and yeah, it's gonna be good. Like I said, I'm glad I'm playing it and just going through the entire game. Apparently, I missed an achievement. Press Oldbag's claim that it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Smells like Old Bag. Examine everything with even a whiff of Old Bag on it. Oh, that's okay, it says Trials and Tribulations. Okay, hang on. No. Oh, hang on. No, Judge Whack. Okay, so this person, she appears again. Oh, okay. So JFA, Justice for All. Yeah. So she actually appears again. All right. Well, that's something, isn't it? All right. And Lotta appears again. All right. Anyway, all right, that's enough of that. So, boy. Well, I'm going to end off here. I believe it's really late for you Yanks. It's nearly 6 o'clock for me. So I'm gonna have my dinner. Yeah, have my dinner, I got some stuff to do as well. But I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, I'll hopefully give you guys something good. I'll figure something out to do. But I'll see you guys then. In the meantime, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for dropping by, say hello, whatever you did. Thank you very much. You're awesome. Hope you realize that. See you all again for the next one. And thank you for joining me. Whether you were lurking or watching along with me, or you fell asleep. I'm going to guess Blue fell asleep. I'm going to guess that's what happened. You'll have to watch the VOD. But thanks, Drac, for catching me. Hope you have a good night. And for everyone else, of course, I'll see you in the next one. But as always, no matter where you're in the world, no matter what time it is, stay safe and have a nice